XL HD1 Tavares, Orlando.
Listen on the app.
Online, in the car, it's on all the time.
Are you ready? Set.
I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think's funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up. We giving the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 5:59, Orlando's number one hit music station. It's XL 1067. Johnny's house on a Tuesday morning. Partly cloudy, isolated showers, 70% chance of rain. Heat index 103. Right now, 77.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Nicolas Cage, he is like completely dry of everything. Or like right now.
He's drug free?
So what he's saying is that he's trying to spiritually ascend.
Go ahead, play him.
And so the crazy thing is that he lives in Las Vegas, and he has for 14 years. He's been on and off in Vegas for 3 years, but he does not put the sin in Sin City, he says. He has been completely dry with everything. And he's like, I mean everything. Intimacy, everything.
For how long?
I don't know. It doesn't really say how long he's been doing it, but he's been trying to do it just to ascend
It just
himself.
wasn't that long ago. There was a drunk video of him singing karaoke. Is all I'm saying.
And that was one of him in a hotel that he wasn't even staying in.
Yes.
And they had to toss him out.
And so maybe that's what put him on the right path.
Yep.
Because that was as recent as a couple years ago.
I was going to say that was a couple of years ago, which if you're trying to get sober is a very long time to be like sober and straight and dry for a couple of years.
But also, if you're drinking like that, after a while you sit in a hotel room and go, you know what?
By yourself.
Yeah.
I'm Nicolas Cage.
I got thrown out of a bar that I would never even go into.
Yeah.
Maybe it's time for me to change.
So the reason why they're talking to him, though, is because that Long Legs movie. So he's doing a lot of like media stuff. But that Long Legs movie is getting pretty good reviews.
Really?
Yeah.
It might be time for me to go back to one.
Yeah. The crazy thing is that in this interview, it's with Wall Street Journal. If you want to see the whole thing, he based the serial killer from Long Legs partly on his mother.
Oh.
I was like, oh.
So I guess he got a little situation going on with Mama.
Okay, Eminem.
I would like to dive more into that.
Yeah.
So we're finding out more about Richard Simmons, unfortunately passing away. Did you see that he had a fall the day before?
No.
Yeah. So the day before he died, he fell in his bathroom, and his housekeeper begged him to go get medical attention, but he refused. This happened Friday night. It was Richard's 76th birthday. He wanted to stay home. He told the housekeeper that maybe he'll see the doctor the next day. So she helped him back into his bedroom that next morning. She found him on the floor next to his bed.
Are they trying to say that possibly injuries from the fall?
Yeah, I mean, because once you're older, he was only 76, but once you get older and you have a fall, it's very scary.
Oh, yeah. My mom has fallen twice.
Oh,
that was the story with Bob Saget, remember?
Yeah.
He
hit his head.
Yeah, that's so true. So reportedly he was feeling dizzy before his fall, but there's still really no word of cause of death. That's what they're looking into as of right now. Shawn Mendes, Camila Cabello, seated next to each other at Copa America.
I'm here for it. I love it.
So, I mean, they were together for a long time. Like, they were the quarantine couple.
Yes, they were.
So on Sunday in Miami, just over a year after they attempted to rekindle their relationship, they were spotted again together. So they were smiling, chatting during the entire game. They looked pretty happy. There's video footage that was captured by, obviously, paparazzi and the other fans that were around. They dated for 3 years, 2019 to 2021. So people were talking about this could be another rekindled attempt.
Sean hit her up and said, "Hey, listen, I happen to have another ticket if you want to go."
Yeah, right.
Their chemistry just looks so organic. I'm just
does.
like, why do you guys don't fight it?
I do agree with that.
Yeah.
So I mean, I don't know.
Look,
so
if y'all have been quarantined with someone for 5 or 6 months, in a house and you can't get out.
So it's like you either find out you love them or you don't, or you despise them.
But they're also pretty young at the time, and
Yeah,
maybe they just needed to go through whatever they needed to go through, and now they're just like, hold up, let's get that spare ticket.
In last year, actually, she was talking about with Call Her Daddy, the podcast, that she falls in love quickly, and she believes that she does it in the healthiest way, but she thinks that was like one of the good relationships she
Listen,
had.
you think if the grass is greener on the other side, you go to the other side and say, yeah.
Nah.
Yeah, you got to water it no matter what side you're on.
Absolutely.
Exactly.
Metallica's Black Album is the 4th album to spend 750 weeks on the Billboard 200.
How many?
750
Good Lord.
weeks. Yeah, so they're doing pretty good. Metallica's self-titled 1991 album, also known as the Black Album, has become only the 4th album in history to do so.
Wow.
So if you look at it, Dark Side of the Moon, Pink Floyd, 990 weeks. And then Legend from Bob Marley was 843 weeks.
I started my career playing that stuff. Here's the latest from Metallica.
Oh my gosh. Yeah.
95 Q.
I do like Journey, the greatest hits, though. 813 weeks that spent on the top. So, I mean,
815 weeks on the chart. 95 Q.
I wish we could find some air check.
God, no.
Did air checks even exist back then?
They were
How
on.
did you?
You had they had a cassette thing that was set up, and you put the cassette in, and when you open the mic, the cassette would start running.
They skimmed.
Yeah,
so
skimming.
every time you turn the mic on, it started recording.
Did you record? I was gonna say everything was recorded though,
Yes.
and saved.
Absolutely.
Well, on cassette.
No. It was your own personal cassette.
So you did what you wanted with it.
There's no way you don't have some of that.
Absolutely, I do. You think I please? And air check meetings, and we had air check meetings every week.
Yeah.
You had to slide your air check across the table, and the PD in front of everybody would pop yours in.
Yeah.
And then critique you.
Yes.
In front of everybody.
I still do that.
You really?
Oh yeah.
With my hip hop station.
Yeah.
With the president of urban programming on the line.
Oh my gosh.
Once a month. I hate it. It's the most stressful thing in the world.
Playing nothing but hits, rocks. I guess you have to eat the mic to play.
You do, yeah.
95 Q. Laser rock.
Laser.
Yeah, it was crazy. Wow. All right. Hey, that's how I got.
I want to hear it.
They were the only ones that give me a job.
I still have my first XL cassette. It's in my desk at home.
Bro,
you need to bring it in.
Bring it.
We ain't got no cassette player.
Bring it
No,
in.
Jana has something that she uses.
Okay, well, I'm
That
looking around and
attaches.
I don't see Jana.
We should all play like our first air checks.
Yours
Yeah.
is 2 weeks ago.
But mine is, it doesn't mean it's great. It's still terrible.
Oh, I know. I listen.
Well, it's better. I think we play it back.
What's the point? That's the thing between the 6 and the 7. All right, coming up. Oh, it's all corny radio cliches back then. All right, weird stories of the true on the way on Johnny's house. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 1067. It's Tuesday morning, and get up. Let's do this together. Partly cloudy, isolated thunderstorms, 70% chance of rain. Heat index of 103. It's 77 right now. Stories that are weird, but they are true. Brian Grime, what up, man?
Now, times is tough. So I know some people, you got to make ends meet however
you
you can make
gotta do.
ends meet. Sometimes you got to do things illegal, maybe steal. Not me, but some people.
Okay.
A roast beef heist has been averted in Pennsylvania. There was a scheme to steal thousands of dollars worth of roast beef from an Arby's.
Wow.
It's two women, a 21-year-old and a 63-year-old. I'm guessing they were co-workers, maybe worked on the same shift. They are now up for felony charges. They stole more than $3,000 worth of food and drinks, mostly roast beef, from the store. So the owner started noticing a little discrepancy in the roast beef log sheets.
Yes.
Roast beef is expensive. I don't know if you know that or not.
Beef,
So what they were doing is they were slicing off some roast beef and they were hiding it in a non-working oven and then putting it in the trash,
then take the trash
out, but then they have the roast beef up in it.
And how much did they get away with?
They stole $2,800 worth of roast beef. Plus 143 drinks, 16 other food items, and 49 other things. I don't know what that is at Arby's.
Yeah.
Wow,
Oh,
they've been at it for a while.
Arby's now, man, they got burgers,
Yeah.
they got
Everything,
fries, they got
yeah.
everything.
But that's not food items, other things. Maybe barbecue sauce. I don't know. That stuff's delicious,
yeah.
by the way.
cups. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cutlery.
Yeah.
So what were they doing with it?
They were just stealing it. I don't know if they were
Cooking it.
reselling it.
Okay.
Or,
Putting it in a
Breakfast, lunch, and
bag
dinner.
like they were throwing it away, and then I put it out by the dumpster, and on the way home, go through the dumpster.
And then dinner was served.
Yeah.
yeah. Well, I mean, $2,800 worth of dinner. So I'm assuming they were selling it or maybe food trucking it or something
Yeah.
I
to
don't
make
know,
money
man.
on the side.
I used to think about when I used to deal in the black market. You can't sell me no old Arby's. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, I don't know if I've got certified Arby's roast beef out the back of my truck. You don't want none? Come on, dog. I got the barbecue sauce to
is
go
it
with it.
refrigerated?
Of course, I got it in a little cooler like they do them shrimps on the side of the road.
On the side of the road.
No.
I got authentic barbecue sauce packets to go along with it. Come on.
I'm
now.
hearing you.
I mean, Arby's do have the meats.
Yeah. And you might come over today because it's going to be gone by tomorrow. This
Yeah.
is one of those quick sales.
Yeah.
Okay.
Narish, you might want to listen to this. Although this was right now specifically for Chinese women, you might be able to swoop
here we go.
Send
in
it.
on it. Chinese women who are interested in marrying rich guys, they got this new love master. Her name is QQ, and she's an influencer who specializes in giving love and relationship advice to women looking to elevate themselves financially. So
get me a sugar daddy.
no, they don't call them sugar daddies.
Okay.
She says if you're trying to elevate yourself financially, it's a relationship.
Okay,
Yeah.
because everything else doesn't seem
Yeah.
to work out. So I think I like this route.
Yeah, so QQ says
Yeah.
relationships are essentially about benefit exchanges.
Yes.
So everything should be used to boost your advantage and empower you.
There you go.
Okay.
She offers consultations. They're $155 a session.
Ooh.
She made $19 million last year, though, so she's got to
No.
be successful.
I guess.
At $155 a session, $19 million, that means a lot of people are signing up. And I'm assuming if she wasn't good at it, nobody would sign up and pay QQ.
All right, let me talk to QQ.
I think the first one is an introductory price. If she's making that much money,
Absolutely.
now after that it goes. You got to get a package.
I don't know how many sessions it takes to get you in with your desired mate.
I was gonna say, I wonder if she has a platform for where like the rich people are,
Yeah.
and then she connects them, and then like the rich people pay
Maybe.
her, and then
Maybe.
I'm gonna tell you, man. Being out at the Breakers for 4 days changed my life. It ain't a sugar daddy old man situation.
Yep.
You in it for the old man.
Yes.
You are in it. That's your man.
And in Nicole Smith style.
Yes,
Like
yes.
that,
You
whether
are
or not
in
you
it.
did it for the money, you're in
You
it.
are in it. You are with that man.
Right.
Okay.
Now he's gonna kick before you do. Then that's all yours. It's a long game.
Yeah.
It's a long game. I saw it.
Yeah, nothing else seems to be working,
Hey.
so I do like this route.
Now, these women
I'll
are-
take this option.
These women are the ones listening now. Y'all out there trying to get Birkin bags. These girls are trying to get lifelong wealth.
Right.
It's a whole different ball game
Right.
being played.
Yeah, they want mutual funds.
Yeah.
Well, look up QQ Love Master. It might
There
help
you
you
go.
out. And there's been a new discovery on the moon. Scientists have discovered the first ever cave on the moon. It's a giant cave. It's in the Sea of Tranquility. They got pictures of it from a probe back in the day. And they say it's a big deal because scientists think this is a great spot to put a base
Okay.
or maybe living quarters on the moon.
Okay.
Before we
Okay.
didn't really know. We just, had some open space. But now they think they have a spot. So NASA's planning a trip to the moon with Artemis 3.
Okay.
And now they're
Define
going to land in the polar region and maybe venture out and check out this cave and see what's the what.
Yeah, my first thought was caves. Like something must be down there.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to find out.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they've been watching it for years. If anything down there, ain't nothing peeped his head out.
Right, and it would have to be something very extraterrestrial because there's nothing on the moon that
Nothing.
like as far as life goes as
Yeah.
we know it.
Yeah.
Like carbon life can't live there
Yeah.
without some sort of support system. So
I hope my kids aren't listening. They're learning about the planets right now, and they said yesterday they wanted to go to the moon.
Yes.
But like all these stories, like they're convinced that they could possibly go to the moon.
they can. Artemis 3 is taking
I
people to the
know.
moon.
Their generation, it'll
I
be
know.
easier to go than we could.
When I had a conversation with them yesterday, I was like, listen, in your lifetime, it could be possible.
And they'll probably be able to do that like on a discount flight where you don't get to pick your seat or anything. But, you know.
It's funny at that. How old are your kids again?
They'll be 6 in September.
At 6 years old, they say, "Mommy, I want to go to the moon." At my age, man, I ain't going no damn moon.
Yeah, I know. But my kids' generation, they're like,
yes,
hey,
I want to go. I
maybe
think
for
it'll
your
be-
16th birthday, it could be on the moon.
could
Who
be.
knows?
I'm like, I'd be great to go to the moon. Hey, man, wouldn't it you to go to the moon? No. Damn
I wanted to be an astronaut.
Do you want to go to the moon?
Nah, I don't. No.
You don't want to get to the moon?
Nah.
Really?
Nah, I'm not interested in the moon now.
It's changing. Changed in the
Wow.
last couple of
No,
years.
no, I'm the underwater guy. I want to go down to the bottom of the ocean.
I thought you
said
Respect
wild.
them.
Dude, is this from that gold mining show you've been watching?
A little bit, but
Of course it is.
Y'all
oh,
understand?
let me get a few dollars. I'll
Yeah.
be in the Bering Sea
Go
mining
rewatch-
for gold.
Go rewatch what happened to those people on the submarine.
These people that mine for the gold, Ray, they
Listen.
only go down 20 feet.
We do two types of conversations. We have conversation with ourselves about what we do in our personal lives, and then we have ones on the air. Brian has not brought this on the air, but off the air, he's been talking about it for about 2 weeks now. What's the name of the show you've been watching?
Bering Sea gold.
And it's about people that are,
They mine the Bering Sea for gold.
and this man talking about he might retire and go up there and start mining
Let
gold.
me get a
every
couple
day.
dollars.
Just yesterday.
Let me get a couple dollars. I'll be up in Alaska, Nome, in the Bering Sea, just chilling.
And then didn't you say that there's a disclaimer on the show?
Oh, yeah, at the end of it says, this is not a get-rich-quick scheme. Most people fail, some die.
Oh my gosh! Wow.
Some die.
I mean, you're diving down with a little vacuum hose in 34-degree water.
Yeah.
Hey, man, but I'm going to go get me some gold.
Yeah.
I wants the gold.
Give me the gold. All right. We come back, we'll talk about movies and shows that mirror your life on Johnny's House. 6:39. It is Tuesday in Johnny's house, just like yesterday, man. It's going to be this way for the next couple of months. Partly cloudy, 70% chance of rain. Heat index 103. It is 77 right now. We're always watching movies, and we were talking about these movies that are out that kind of, what's that, Narish, represent your life or remind you of your life?
Yeah, so yesterday, one of my friends, he's a cook, and I just so happened to ask him on the spot. I was like, hey, is working at a restaurant like anything like the movie Waiting? You guys seen that movie?
Yeah.
And he
Bat
was
wings.
like,
all my server friends say it's exactly like that.
oh, jeez. Well, at least from him, it's nice to hear that, like, there's the scenes where the waitress will go in the back and they'll start complaining. Like, that's real.
Yeah.
But the part with, like, tampering with the food and stuff, he's like, for the 20 years that he's been cooking, it's never happened to him. And he wouldn't even allow it. Like, it's not acceptable. So I was like,
if you get
more chefs like
if you get caught doing that, you're done.
You're going to jail.
That part of it probably depends on the level of restaurant you work at.
Yes.
For sure.
Yeah.
But my friend said the dynamic of it, exactly like it.
Wow.
Scary.
It's very abusive back there.
In my very short time as a dishwasher at a high-end restaurant, I do remember it being a lot like that.
Really?
Like with where the servers treated each other and the way they talked to the cooks and all that stuff. I remember that.
See, I didn't get that. I worked in the kitchen of a retirement community. It was a whole different ballgame back there.
Well, yeah.
You know, Miss Jones didn't want to eat her spinach. That kind of thing. So we wanted to find out if there's any movies out that when you see it, you're like, oh, that's my life. There has never been a successful TV show or movie about radio.
No.
Ever. Ever. I watched one. It was a Clint Eastwood movie from back in the day. It was like, I think, Play Misty for Me, where this woman, he's a late night jock, and he'd call up, and this lady would say, play Misty for me. He had no headphones on.
Yeah.
He got out. It was just, everything's just fake.
So have you seen the movie Airheads?
Yes.
With Brendan Fraser? That's the closest, I think, because they actually, they use headphones.
Yeah.
They turn on mics, but they also do the dynamic of the management is going to flip the station to another format, and they're hiding it from the talent.
Man, that's true.
And the talent finds out because there's prizes in the closet for the new easy listening station. I was like, whoa,
I
that
gotta
is
watch
true.
that.
That was close.
Yeah, I just
That
looked it
was
up.
real
It looks
close.
good.
No, yeah, it is. It's a
It's
good movie.
funny. Adam
Yeah.
Sandler's in it, Steve Buscemi. So the band part of it is one thing, but the part about radio
Oh, to hide stuff like that
is pretty
it happened
funny.
here.
Yeah,
It happened
You
here.
know, get your song played. Back then, get your song played on the radio. Get yourself a record deal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember one radio. It was this radio. What is it? It was some radio host who somebody shot him, and they made a movie about him. And I'll never forget watching it. And he was like, every night he was intense, like, what's wrong with you people? What's wrong with everybody? I'm like, who can talk like that every night?
Yeah, you remember
what was the name of that movie?
We used to watch Martin with Martin Lawrence.
Oh, that was the
and
worst.
he was a radio DJ, but he would walk around the studio nowhere near the microphone with no headphones on going, hey, what's up?
Oh, my gosh.
We don't just walk around in
No.
circles
No.
screaming.
Like, seriously.
No. Yeah, you walk over here, it sound like this.
You can't hear it.
Oh my goodness! Is there any movies or shows? Like I said, I didn't get that kitchen dynamics in the old folks home.
So there's two: Employee of the Month.
Okay.
And also 40-Year-Old Virgin. The retail part of that,
yeah.
because I worked in the warehouse, was exactly like that. It was. We actually had ourselves a little clubhouse. This is at Circuit City.
Yeah, you told me about
We
that.
moved out some of the washing machines and built like a bed out of bubble wrap, and we had a lamp back there.
Yep.
And we would take turns going back and taking naps and pushing the washing machine back in. And so when I saw Employee of the Month and they had their little clubhouse, I'm like, we did that.
That's clutch.
That was in there. Ray, you got any?
Yeah, so I mean, Waiting was a lot like behind the scenes in the kitchen, so that is pretty on point. But I would say 13 Reasons Why and Euphoria, the high school perspective that are in those shows, that was a lot of my dynamics with my friends growing up. It is very scary, and like, because those shows are very like disturbing to an extent, but some of those things that happen, obviously the plot lines are different in situations, but a lot of those situations I went through in high school.
Okay.
Not personally, but with other people too.
There was a Spike Lee movie out years ago called School Days, and it was about life at a predominantly black institution. That's what it was like.
Really?
I went to one.
Yeah, but
It was a
like
lot
the
of fun.
drugs and all that stuff, the alcohol,
Really?
a lot of those situations, I'm like, God, this reminds me of my high school.
Reese, you got one?
I mean, there's a show called Working Moms that I look at, and I'm just like, man, if that's not foreshadowing my life. There's one character in particular. Her name is Sloan Michelle, and she's like this boss woman, and she's having a kid through IVF by herself, no partner and stuff. And I look at that, I'm like, yep, that looks just like me. Like, I'm in the cut right now focusing on my career, and I'm like, if I can't find a man, that's going to be me in a few years.
You put too much pressure on yourself.
Yeah, no, but
really
I don't want to make it sound like I'm not happy.
No.
The show about your life is a show about moms, but you're not a mom yet.
Yeah, but I look at it, I'm like, oh, dang.
I can see myself there. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, live stream, social media. We want to hear from you. What movie or show that you feel is a mirror of your life? When you see that show, it's like, how did they know? That's about me. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Want to hear a story? Want to hear a movie? Call us now on Johnny's House. please. Sabrina Carpenter performing at the Kia Center. Keep listening. You know we got some more tickets to give away. Can't tell you when, though. It is 6:54. You are listening to Johnny's House, where today is going to feel like 103 with a heat index 77 right now and partly cloudy with a 70% chance of rain. Trying to find out what movies or shows that mirror your life. And the name of that movie I was talking about earlier was called a Talk Show.
Talk Radio.
Talk Radio. And this guy, I mean, he just went on just a tangent. And I'm like, there's no way. And Brian's like, I think people really are.
I mean, I've worked with some people as like phone screeners and interns back in the day that took themselves a little serious.
You use me to entertain you.
Yeah.
I'd go crazy if I had to talk that way every single night. So what movie for you from Orlando? Bonnie, good morning. Good, Bonnie. What show or movie you think is a mirror of your life? No. We said realistically about radio. But go ahead. No, that was. Do you understand in WKRP in Cincinnati, they had two DJs, the morning guy and the night guy, and the night guy came in right after the morning guy? Did you notice that?
It just wasn't legit, like accurate.
It was not legit. It was a fun show. Yeah, it was for a time, but I just knew that they had Venus Flytrap, who was the night guy, and then you had the morning guy, but they came in right after each other. Yeah. No, everybody knows. You don't. My rule of thumb is you don't mess with the people that's handing you your food. Mm-hmm. You just don't mess with them. You know. All right. Thank you, Bonnie. All right. Bye-bye. And let's see here. From Altamont Springs, Murray, good morning. Everybody's all right? What show a movie that mirrors your life? Oh, really?
I love it.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Kind of like the movie? Really? So I think that might be a cultural thing. Hold on a second. Ray, what they saying over there?
Somebody said American Housewife.
That
is like a big one that they said that would do it for them.
Okay.
Modern Family.
Really?
Yeah. Just because they
Wow.
have so many people
The
and like
dynamics.
friends in the same area.
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland in a wreck. Need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said Office Space is like their job.
Oh, that's funny.
I can see that. All right. Ray, Celebrity News, what's going on?
Did you see Peppa from Salt and Peppa getting kicked off of a flight?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, fill me in. Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
XXL. 1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Sandra Denton is her real name, Peppa, from Salt and Peppa.
And I want to say this off the record, off air. I've been giving a lot of off the air stuff. Ray said that Peppa got kicked off the plane. Marie said Peppa Pig.
She was like the voice actress.
The voice actress from Peppa Pig?
Weird.
When I tell you, like, half my brain is here, half is like on the other side of the world.
Oh my gosh. So what happened was that she was on a flight from Las Vegas to Nashville yesterday, and she paid for 2 seats.
Okay, yeah.
She paid for 2 seats because she had a knee injury.
She wanted anybody next to her.
Yeah, from a 2018 crash. She didn't have a cast or anything on, but she did have a knee brace, which I don't know why that is relevant to the story, but they had to throw that in there. Once she got onto the plane, she was told that she couldn't have both those seats.
Huh?
Yeah.
You pay for them.
Yeah.
I've always wondered that. Like, I've always like, well, I'll just buy the seat next to me too, and that way no one's with me. But I don't think you can do that.
Really? Why?
So, I don't know. So there was a guy that came along asking her for her second seat, claiming he was headed to a funeral. An argument ensued, and the flight attendants ended up giving the guy her seat. And she was like, I paid for both of these seats. I have a knee injury, and I paid for both of these. At that point, she claims that she FaceTimed her assistant to talk about the situation. Like, this is what's going on this flight, and I'm getting into a heated argument.
Because if she has an assistant, chances are the assistant booked the flight.
Yes, she was removed from the flight for recording, which she claims she wasn't doing. She was FaceTiming, talking to her assistant. So she did get a refund, but she is exploring her legal options right now. So that is like, we always talk about that. Do you get that second seat? And if somebody asks for it, do you have to give that up?
Well, because everyone, to my knowledge, everyone's seat has to be accounted for when you check in.
Yes.
And so no one checked into that seat because you can only check into one seat.
Yes.
Especially because I think Southwest, it's like sit wherever you want, right?
Yes.
So that's how it is on Southwest.
Yeah.
Sit wherever you want. If you buy 2 seats, you're not guaranteed they're going to be next to each other.
No.
Right.
So that's what her problem was.
Oh, she was on Southwest?
She was on Southwest.
Oh, that makes it impossible.
Oh, yes.
That makes it impossible because
for sure.
it is first come, first serve.
Yeah.
Yes.
And so that's why she was like, but I paid for 2 seats. And they're like, I get you paid for 2 seats, but that second seat could be over there.
Right.
And we can't do anything about it.
That's when the flight attendant should have leaned in and said, can I talk to you a second?
Yeah.
Listen, you on Southwest. This ain't American. You know what's up in here.
I know. So, I mean, it's unfortunate, and there's, like, legal things that she's exploring right now.
I don't think there's anything she can do.
But it is, like, that sucks.
Brian is right. I remember, like, I bought 2 tickets, and my kid got sick, and I went and told them because they said, hey, listen, is there anybody that's, anybody else who want to give up their seat to get this special, because they overbooked the flight.
Yeah.
And I said, hey, listen, you can give my kid's seat away because he's not there. She goes, well, as soon as he didn't check in, we were going to get that seat away.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, oh, really?
Oh.
I thought I was trying to be nice.
Yeah, no.
Screw you and your kid.
Yeah, because there's a name attached to the seat.
Yes.
And you can't even buy a seat without a name attached to it.
And when you go through it, beeps.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Diddy has some more legal woes happening.
Uh-oh, Diddy report?
Yes, another Diddy report. Vibe magazine. So it's a former editor-in-chief that is actually accusing Diddy of making threats against her life. So what happened was that in 1997, Vibe was doing a photo shoot with him. Their protocol for Vibe, their company's policy, is that the publication does not have to show them the photos before it is released.
I mean, they're a magazine.
Yes, so it's a magazine. So he hated that, and he raided the offices of Vibe back in 1997 with 2 other associates searching for those photos. It escalated to the point where the former editor-in-chief had to be escorted out to ensure her safety because she was so scared of Diddy and these people.
And the crazy thing is no one talked about it until now.
Yes, and so she's now saying that, listen, I even got a phone call with Sean Diddy Combs the following day. He said to her, I will see you dead in the trunk of a car, because he couldn't see these pictures before they were even published. And she goes, she demanded he take back his comments, and he said, nope, I know where you are right now.
Oh my gosh.
Basically like threatening her life because he couldn't see these pictures before they were released. So she said, I had reasons for the fear of my life, and this was the worst 27 years. I still think that somebody's going to come and kill me because of these photos. And I'm like, and so these people are coming forward about their situations that they've had with Diddy, and this is just her situation. But she was like, these these legal troubles that he has,
Yeah.
I could see them because he didn't see these photos and he tried to kill me.
So what happened to the young lady last week who said, listen, I need first class flight from me and so-and-so.
I don't
First
know.
class accommodation if you want to interview. No one gave her an interview.
I don't know.
And the story went away.
I got to follow up with that one.
Dang. All right. Representing your city, smarter than your hood. We're going to play it and explain it next. This is Johnny's House. $709, that's Johnny's House. Heat index of 103, 77 this morning already, and there's a 70% chance of rain. We like to play a game. It's called Smarter Than Your Hood. That's where you call up and represent with pride the city that you live in to show that every other city listening that for this week, you are the smartest city because you got the most answers right. Now, that's all you have to do is answer the questions, and they're very, very simple questions. Brian has found them. Brian, the questions today, where did they come from?
It is middle school level back-to-school trivia.
Back-to-school trivia.
Y'all need to get ready.
Yep, teachers are going back by the end of the month, and before you know it, on August 12th, boom, kids are back in. Now, the way it works is you call in, and if you know the answer, you yell out your city. You get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, take away a point. But at the end, it's either for the win or a tiebreaker. If you yell out the answer, we take away a point. Now, we're going to play in the room a quick round just to show you how it's done. I'll be representing Windermere. Ray.
Winter Park.
Norris.
Boca Raton.
Boca Raton. All right, so Brian's going to ask the question. We yell out the city. We get a chance to answer. And Norris, no stalling like you do. You can't say, Boca Raton.
I'm counting to four in my head. When I get to four,
right.
you lost.
All right, fine.
All right, here we go.
My palms are sweating.
All right, first question. Which famous scientist discovered gravity when an apple fell on his head?
Windermere. Sir Isaac Newton.
Yes.
Dang.
So you know,
I'm about to start putting my fingers up.
my mental clock was at 3, just so you know.
As soon as I said it, I'm like,
I can count to 4 in a race. I don't need your help.
She said, just in case.
Putting that pressure on Johnny.
Just in case. Ray over there, too. Look at you.
I'm counting. Don't worry. I'm counting.
Dang, boy.
1 to 0 to 0. Number 2. How many letters are in the English alphabet? Nerys.
26.
That is correct.
Oh.
I don't even know what I was going to say.
Nerys with the big brain.
I was like,
1 to 1 to 0. Which reptile is known for changing colors when it's...
Wait a minute. A chameleon.
That is correct, sir.
Oh, I would have gotten that wrong. All right, kudos. Kudos.
Well, Johnny
Dang
wins. 2 to 0 to 1. We don't have to go to the tiebreaker. We can play for fun if you want.
I got you a gold star if you want it.
I don't need a gold star. I told myself
okay.
today I need to go ahead and prove to y'all because sometimes I back off and let y'all play.
Oh.
Today I said I said to myself.
You didn't want
let
to
me
sit
go
back
ahead.
today?
Ask a few more, man. Go ahead.
I have a tiebreaker for all the
Go
marbles
ahead.
if
For
you
all
like.
the marbles.
All
That's
the
how
marbles.
confident I am.
This is
Send it.
closest to the number question.
All right.
And Johnny will get the answer first since technically he already won. How about
Okay.
that? How many slices of pizza are eaten in the United States every second?
Oh, Lord.
Every second.
Every second, I
Yes.
would say 200,000.
200,000. Ray. Wait. You got 0. Nerys, you're
Damn
next.
it.
Watch your mouth.
Okay.
Dang it.
I'm gonna say 190,000.
190,000, you say. Ray.
I would say 1 if I was you.
1.
1. Ray says 1. Ray is today's grand champion. Every second, you guys? Seriously?
When I
much
said that,
was
I
it?
knew I was wrong.
It's 350.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
no.
every second?
I knew once I said it and I thought about it, I was like, ooh, that's a whole damn lot of pizza right there.
That is damn.
That's why I said Ray say 1.
Every second.
All right, that's how you play the game.
That means 21,000 a minute.
minute, yes. Got a pair of tickets to see Orlando City SC versus New York City FC Saturday, July 20th at the Entering Co Stadium. Brought to you by WG Sports Center. Discover indoor soccer coming soon near you. All right, 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you like to play, those are the type of questions. If you think you can answer them, you call and win right now on Johnny's House. Teddy swims. Lose control on Johnny's house, 725. Heat index of 103, 77 right now with a 70% chance of rain. Time to play Smarter Than Your Hood. That's when we get 2 cities to compete and find out which one of y'all are the smartest. And the day you're playing for a pair of tickets to check out Orlando City SC versus New York City FC, Saturday, July 20th at the Enter & Co Stadium. But the first thing we got to do is meet our contestants representing the huge city of Longwood, Florida. Let's say good morning to Kira. Hey, Kira. And how long you lived in Strongwood? Your whole life. And nothing really happens in Longwood.
Longwood's like a go-between.
Yes. It's like, people live there, but, y'all just do your own thing.
They do cool little stuff in the historic.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes. And okay, we're going to come and visit you in Strongwood. Where you going to take us? Okay.
Yeah.
Hourglass is good. Yeah.
All right. Let's find out who you're going against. Line 3 there. From Ocala, he's 13 years old. Let's say good morning to Sebastian. Hey, Sebastian.
Good morning.
Boy, your voice is deeper than mine. Good Lord. Wow. Good morning. And have I ever mentioned I've never had a bad time in Ocala, Sebastian? Have I ever mentioned that?
Yeah.
He's like, cool.
Sebastian, did your dad wake you up to play this game?
Oh, boy.
Say that again?
Did your father wake you up to play this game?
Holy mackerel.
Oh, no. My mom did.
Oh, no. Well, this is going to go well.
You're going to have to wake up a little
You got to wake
bit.
up, Sebastian.
Yeah,
we want you to play the game, but you got to wake up, okay?
Kick it up a notch.
Okay.
All right, here's the way it's going to work. We're going to ask you a question. If you know the answer, you yell out your city, and then you answer it. You don't yell out the answer. Now, we need to find out what you sound like on the air, so at the count of 3, yell out your cities. 1, 2, 3.
Ocala.
Okay, a little bit faster than that, Sebastian. Let's try it again. 1, 2, 3.
Ocala.
All right, well, here it is. Remember, if you get it right, you get a point. You get it wrong, we take away a point. And I hope somebody wins because I did not look up a tiebreaker question. All right, here we go. The first question is, what is the largest planet in our solar system? That is Kira. Jupiter is correct. All right, Nerese.
Which natural disaster is measured using the Richter scale?
Ocala.
That is Kira again. What is the answer? Earthquake is correct. Brian.
All right. How many degrees are in a circle?
Ocala.
Kiara, Longwood again. What is the answer? You are correct.
He's close.
This is what things get real ugly.
He's trying.
He is trying.
She's just barely beating him to the punch.
That's it. All right. Here's the deal. Kiara, if you get this right, you win in a total blowout landslide of a 13-year-old young man. All right. If you get it wrong, it's a tie. Sebastian, if you get it right, it is a tie. If you get it wrong, you got blown out of this game, and tell your mama, don't wake me up next week. Okay?
All right.
All right, Kira? All right. This is going to be fun. Ray.
All right. What is the square root of 144?
Longwood. Kira.
Yes, it is.
We have a total blowout of the game. Congratulations. Kira, you got a pair of tickets to see Orlando City SC versus New York FC Saturday, July 20th at the Enter & Co Stadium. How do you feel that you beat a 13-year-old young man? You should feel awful.
No, you should feel good because his mama woke him up. It's her fault.
Yeah, during the summer? Come on, Mom.
Yeah.
I blame his mama.
Now, Sebastian, you knew all the answers, right?
Yeah.
He just couldn't get in fast enough.
You just couldn't get in?
Yeah.
All right, so what you gonna do now? Go back to bed?
I guess.
Yeah. I wish I
Wow,
could.
the life of a 13-year-old.
Go back to sleep, man.
I wish I could.
Thanks for playing, though. All right. You have a good rest of your sleep. All right. Take care. All right.
Good night.
You're in line for it, man.
He said he's going to get on Xbox and play NCAA.
Yeah. Listen, we can tell in the voice when a kid calls a show and they want to do it,
Yeah.
or somebody wants them to do it.
Well, you know how I knew when you said, "Did I ever tell you I never had a bad time on Ocala?" And his mama said, "Say yes."
Oh, my gosh.
All right. We're going to talk about your go-to emoji. Whenever you finish a text message, that's your go-to. Let's do it on Johnny's House. Orlando's number one hit music station is XL 106.7. It's 7:34 on a Tuesday, and it's going to be hot and humid. It was hot yesterday. Good Lord. Just before it started raining.
Oh, yeah.
And I got 12 and a 14-year-old nephew coming next week, and I'm taking them to the theme parks. I'm like, we going in the afternoon.
Late.
Like 5.
Yes, that's what we do. Yeah.
I'm not
Once the
doing
sun
that.
goes down a little
Yes,
bit,
sir.
catch a little breeze.
Especially if it rains in the afternoon, though. Most people leave. And so it's like,
I'm down with that, man. 70% chance of rain today. It is 77 right now. Brian, what does 41% of people say about text messaging?
So they say your message isn't complete if you don't add an emoji to the message. So most people do that.
Well, I got a lot of incomplete.
And then they came up with the most frequently used emojis.
Okay.
I do send emojis a lot.
Do you?
Yes. I mean, I will never do an all emoji text, but I do. And I think it depends on who it's to. Like my wife gets them all the time.
Yeah.
And then I feel like if they are a good like punctuation to whatever I'm texting, then okay. But I don't. It's not a must for me.
Yeah, I'm looking over some texts. I mean, the ones that, y'all know the ones I send to you guys. And
the black thumbs up.
Somebody sent that to me, and that's like everything. That's everything. Just black thumbs. That tells you all that me, as a black man, I saw that.
Hey, here's what's funny. And I don't know if I'm supposed to out him on the radio. Boss man.
I told him again.
JJ the Rice Man sent me the black thumbs up. I told him you can't do that, dog.
Yes. Jeremy Rice, stop it.
I said you need to find the whitest thumbs up you could find.
I know, man. I mean, almost.
Or just go with the yellow.
No.
His needs to be damn near transparent.
Oh, my God.
He did. And I was like, that's funny. Then he did it again. I'm like, okay, stop it. Or I'm going to Ray. And we all know Ray is HR.
Yes, you know it.
Ray, my boss, is using the black thumbs up.
I'll handle it today.
He ain't allowed.
He's not allowed. He didn't show me no card, no notifications.
I didn't see him at the last cookout.
Nobody's co-signed for him. Nobody came and pat me on the back and said, hey, Jeremy Rice, cool. I didn't get any of that.
He good.
I've heard that about Brian. Hey, man, Brian, cool. Brian, send the black thumbs up. He can't recommend it. He has to be recommended that he's cool. I've heard all of y'all are cool. So, but I ain't heard that about Jeremy. So don't be sending it anymore.
He only did it one time when I told him to stop. He stopped. Hey, look, you just got to tell him sometimes.
I'm going to look up his Ray,
so
what is your, go ahead,
they
'cause
listed
I'ma
the most frequently used. Number one was the regular smiley face, followed by the red heart.
Okay.
And then a thumbs up, and it should be, color coordinated to whatever it is you want. Rolling on the floor laughing is the fourth one. That's the sideways laughing one. And then a face with the tears of joy, that's the straight up, and that's fifth.
Oh, no, he sent another one, too.
No, he didn't.
Oh, yes, he sent that to me, too. I said, hey, man, you can't do that.
Oh, my. I mean.
First of all, I'm not sure you know what that means. Second of all, hold your hand up and look at it.
Listen.
Doesn't that mean, like, hang tight?
Yeah. Listen,
right?
Y'all listen, I love Jeremy. I'm giving him a hard time. Don't sit here and go, that's not cool. No, he's a good dude.
Yeah.
So what are
I'm just
your
messing with him.
frequent ones? If you go if you go to a text and you hit emoji, it'll show your frequent used.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you go to, like, the clock.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back there.
Yeah, if you're going to send a text and you click like the emoji button on the left side, it'll say frequent used.
Okay. I got to find that.
So my first one is the laughing smiley face.
Mm-hmm.
And then the white rock fingers
Yeah.
and then like the shrugging shoulder guy, that's my third one.
Yes.
And then a skull is my fourth one, and then the smiley face with the hard eyes. I send that to my wife every morning.
I think you send me the shrugging shoulder one probably 3 times a week.
Well, because most of the time that's my answer to you. I don't know.
Okay. Mine is the tears with the laughing.
Yep.
The praying symbol.
Okay.
The unhappy face. The laughing with the eyes thing. The smile, the smirk smile, and then the black thumbs up.
Of course. Yes. I've stopped doing the thumbs up because I thought everyone was doing thumbs up, so that's why I switched to the rock fingers. Like,
Yeah. All right, Ray.
So I have the smiley face with the hand over the mouth, like, oh my gosh, did you just do that?
Mm-hmm.
And then I have the one where it's just like the blank stare,
Yeah.
where it's like the blank,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
what the heck? And then I have the one where it looks like it's melting into the floor.
Oh, yeah.
Like you're
Really?
slowly trying to disappear.
Oh, I've never used that one.
Yeah, and then I do have the strong, like, arm muscle.
All right. And Nerese, what are yours?
Yeah, so mine goes back and forth with like the red heart or like the hand heart, only because I feel like whenever I'm talking to someone, I'm like, but I mean that with love. And then I use like the two hands, like when the thumbs come together, and then it's like it looks like the letter U basically, but it's like yay.
I use that for my Hurricanes fans.
For sure. The crying emoji, which I use a lot for like intensity, like something's funny or something's like wild. And then also that the simple smiley face that kind of looks like everything is fine, but it has like one little teardrop coming out. Yeah, that's what I've been using lately.
Man, your emoji's all over the place. Madison, good morning.
Hi.
And how old are you, Madison?
I'm 10 years old.
All right, what is your emojis that you use often? Your go-to emoji?
My go-to, I have like 3.
Okay, what are they?
My first one is a red heart.
Okay.
My second one is the Jamaican flag.
The Jamaican flag?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Third one, it's not really an emoji, but it's like a punctuation smile.
Punctuation smile. All right.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well, thank you for sharing that, Madison. You have a beautiful day, okay?
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile 41067, social media live stream. We want to hear from you. What are your frequently used or go-to emojis? Going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Endless Summer. It's an 18-up party at Island H2O Water Park. It's going to be Saturday, August 10th, 7 to 11. Johnny's house will be there. All right. We want you to join us. Pair of tickets to Endless Summer. It's going to be at the Island H2O Water Park on Saturday, August 10th, 7 until 11. But you got to share with us what is your go-to emoji and tell us your frequently used ones too. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Call us now because we want to talk to you. This is Johnny's house. Tommy Richmond, Million Dollar Baby. When this song first came out, Jeremy Rice hit me and said, "This gonna be the song of the summer." I said, "Get out of here, stupid." And,
Oh my gosh.
and I have to apologize because it is.
Johnny sent him the black thumbs down.
I couldn't find. Is there one?
I don't know.
Because if you can, please find it. Send it to me.
You guys are now even in the HR department. You calling him stupid, him using
I
the
would
black
never call him
thumbs
stupid.
up.
I was just saying. I told him honestly, nah, bro, I don't think so. But it sounded a lot better on the radio.
Thought of something I can't say.
Please don't. 7:50. If you laughing like that, I know you.
I'm gonna say it off the air to you.
Okay. Write it down. All right, 7:52. 70% chance of rain. High of 103. 77 right now. But that is the song of the summer, so I was wrong. That's why y'all don't let me in any music meetings. I don't know anything about music.
I want to
Stop. Let me see.
Give it to me. Give it to me now. No more passing notes in class. God, you guys are horrible.
The sad thing about it, he was going to get a T-shirt with that on it.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
My
right.
wife told me I can't.
All right, so we want to find out what is your go-to. Right. All right, if you're watching the live stream, there it is. That's why you should watch the live stream every day. Because there it is. All right, we're going to find out what is your go-to emoji, and we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to In the Summer. It's an 18-up party at Island H2O Water Park. It's Saturday, August 10th, 7-11, and Johnny's House will be there. All right, let's see. Asha, good morning.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am, we can. How are you?
It's Asha, by the way. Sorry.
A-S-H-A-W, Asha. Girl, you know what I was saying.
No, A-S-H-A.
Oh, that ain't what I got on my screen. That ain't what I got on my screen.
Yeah.
I'll go else on my screen. See, I don't even know you like that.
It's okay. I was just letting you know.
Asha, how about this? Tell me what you're talking about.
Yeah, my go-to emoji is the lady with the face palm, like the face palming lady.
Yeah.
Oh.
I literally just did that in this room.
That's just outside of my top ones, too, because I
Yeah.
use that a lot as well.
Yeah. Okay. And what are your other ones?
Yeah. My other one is the fire red heart and then the white heart.
Nice. And you do this
These
on
are
pretty much.
my three go-to.
Is it on all your text messages, or just one that you feel that they need to be there?
The face palm emoji, it happens a lot. I have two teenage brothers that text me often, and a boyfriend that texts me often throughout the day, and they are boys, men.
Yes.
Well, boys. But the other two just depend on the conversation.
Okay. All right. You hold on a second. From Claremont, Kelly. Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning.
All right. What's your go-to emoji?
It's a memoji, actually. It's an owl. It's got, like, hearts on it. It's an owl face with hearts on it.
So emoji is like a feature on your text app where you can basically create an emoji with like.
Oh, so you created this one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
I figure I'm old and I kind of look like it. And
No.
And it's got hearts for my
Be
kiddos.
nice to yourself.
Oh.
A wise old owl, I guess.
Oh, wow. Wow. Brian just texted me a black thumbs down. Where did you find that?
You had to just go through the thumbs down, then change the color. There's a thumbs down and over if you scroll far enough.
Well, I'm going to do that.
Well, there you go.
All right. Kelly, like, y'all ain't listening to me. No, we heard you that you made it yourself.
Yeah.
All right, you hold on a second. And from Melbourne, Brandon, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's House number 655.
Yeah! Welcome back home, Brandon. Welcome back home, man. What do you want to say? The door's always open for you.
I usually use a lot of the wide-eyed shock face.
Yeah, I use that one too.
Mm-hmm.
I use that one too.
Yeah, I'm in a couple highly inappropriate text groups, and that is the genuine reaction to a lot of the memes and Instagram videos that come or reels that come through that text group. Is just wide-eyed shock.
Brandon, I'm a little worried about you now. I'm in one inappropriate group, but you're in several.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a pattern.
Different friend groups, but we're all the same. Kind of
There's a pattern there, Brandon. I hope you see that. There is a pattern. You're cool with that. All right. Hold on a second. Ray.
A lot of people do use the fire emoji.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. The one where they're like the face palm.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of do the I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And those seem to be like the most popular ones. The shrug.
The shrug, yeah.
All right, B, what you got?
XL Mobile powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need to check it. It's a no-brainer. Just Google Attorney Dan Newland. Someone posted the side grin, the one where it looks like he's laughing, but his eyes are kind of squinted.
I use that one.
The middle finger emoji.
There is one?
Well, they sent it to the XL Mobile, so I'm guessing that there is.
There is one.
How did they do that?
And I don't use it ever, but the poop emoji. Everyone overuses that to me. I never use it.
I've never used it one time, ever.
Ever. Me neither.
No, I think that's kind of disgusting. All right, Asha, who we messed up her name, we're going to correct that. Got a pair of tickets to Endless Summer Nights at Island H2O Water Park, Saturday, August 10th, 7 to 11. Johnny's house will be in the building. Sandra Ray.
Yes.
What's going on?
Let's talk more about Bad Baby and what she's making on OnlyFans.
Oh, I saw that. I saw that.
Yes,
that's
it's
ridiculous. All right, if you don't know, we'll share with you next on Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's house, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so if you haven't seen, Bad Baby's been going through a little rough patch right now. I mean, there's been
Did they ever arrest her boyfriend?
I think so. There's been some domestic stuff that has happened, and she posted
Yeah.
pictures of her face, and it was
Yeah.
not pretty. That he messed her up. But she did post her OnlyFans all-time earnings statement. Because apparently some people didn't believe that she was making that much money, and so she wanted to shut down some people. So her all-time earnings statement dating back from 2021, and the figure that is up there, $57 million she has made.
Wow.
Yeah, that was take home because I
Yes.
think she actually made like $73 million or something.
Right,
Yes.
because they get a cut.
Yeah.
100% legit those receipts that she has posted them, and you can go and check them out for yourself.
$53 million because some perverts wanted to see an 18-year-old girl.
That's what I'm saying. I just feel like at that point when you're making that kind of money, you don't got to prove nothing to anybody.
I know.
But she's still young.
Yeah, and at that point, you're kind of like, all right, all I have to do is just post this one picture to shut you down. I'm going to shut you down real quick. She did a breakdown of it, too. She seems to have made a lot of money for like the subscriptions, obviously, meaning that her fans really wanted to get, to communicate with her because they subscribed to her station or to her channel or whatever you want to call it, and messaged her. So $57 million. And if you look at it, I don't know. I don't know if she's one of the top earners.
Yeah, she has to be.
Well,
but I don't know.
She's what you consider new money.
Yes.
New money wants you to know that I have money. Old money, you never know. You know.
Yeah, so she is in an HBO Max documentary, too, if you saw it. It's called Teen Torture. So if you look at it, it talks about, like, the rehabilitation and all that stuff for, like, the Turnabout Ranch and all of that. So I don't know. She's been doing a lot of things, but...
With $53 million, she's set for life.
Yes.
If she plays it right. You know.
Morgan Wallen has reactivated his Instagram to tell everybody that he's added a tour stop to his stadium tour. Home of the Tennessee Volunteers is where he's going. So the show is going to be September 22nd. With Hardy and Ernest opening for him. But a lot of people were like, why did you get rid of your social media? But he did reinstate his social media to tell everybody that he is going to be back as part of a one night at a time tour. So
he's been on X. He didn't delete his X. He just did
his Instagram.
Did Instagram, yeah.
Yeah, so some fans in the yeah, they are. Some fans were commenting because they were a little annoyed, obviously, because of his announcement for canceling his Tampa show at the last minute. So that's probably why he got rid of it for a minute.
Yeah, Jelly Roll came out and said, I told him not to perform Thursday night.
Yeah.
But he did anyway.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, they said he's really sick.
When he was at that bar, Jelly Roll, he was like, my friend, I told him not to go up there, but he did.
He did, and he got worse.
Shannon Doherty, I know we're going to dive into this, but
in a couple minutes.
A lot of people are talking about how she, passed away Saturday and everything, and she had a list of people that she didn't want at her funeral.
I like it.
There was a lot of people, and like the crazy thing is that she had that podcast, so she opened up a lot before, and she was ready to unfortunately pass away, but she made that point across that she was ready.
And we're gonna after this we're gonna come back and talk about, do you have a plan? And I know we talking, it's kind of morbid. We're talking about death.
Yeah, so
I like her style. She has another podcast that just dropped the first episode yesterday. So if you're a fan of Charmed, you know a lot of they go back and they rewatch and they talk about things that happened on the episode. She joined the podcast this season, and they did 5 episodes before she passed.
She's on it. Okay.
So they dropped the first one last night. And then they'll drop the next 5, I guess, every week.
Yeah, so I was going to actually dive into that, but we're going to do that in, like, the next topic.
Yeah,
but Taylor Swift's loyal fan base, they're keeping her music going strong and on top of the charts.
Yes,
her album is still on top of the Billboard 200. It was released 3 months ago. 3 months ago, and the Tortured Poets Department has now spent 12 weeks on top.
I think Eminem's going to jump it this week based on the numbers so far.
Yeah.
The number one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what they said.
See, one thing about Taylor Swift is that she makes sure that her fans are taken care of.
Yeah.
She's like, I'm going to keep touring. You want to see me? And they keep that loyalty going.
Her album has broke a record set by Whitney Houston, 1987 album, Whitney. So she just broke that album record.
I probably just actually jinxed Eminem because now her fans heard that, and now they're all going to go listen
absolutely.
again.
Yes.
He's on par to be number one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they could just jump in and buy. Parents are like, sweetheart, you already have 5 downloads of that, but I need another one. All right, we come back. We're going to get into the Shannon Doherty thing and the list of people she did not want at her funeral. And do you have anything like that up? Get into it on Johnny's House. 8:07 on a Tuesday morning. You are listening to Johnny's House. I want to take a minute and say thank you for listening. We do appreciate you. We know you have options, but you option to be with us, and we appreciate that a lot. It's going to be partly cloudy, isolated thunderstorm, 70% chance of rain, 103 with the heat. You know already. It is 80 right now. Getting back to the Shannon Doherty story that Ray was talking about in Celebrity News. If you missed it, make sure you listen to the podcast. So she had a will, I'm assuming, and on this, it had a list of people she did not want at her funeral.
Yeah, so she previously spoke about her funeral plans and burial arrangements and everything like that, and she opened up about her health journey, but she said there's a lot of people that I think would show up that I don't want there.
Yeah.
She said I don't want them there because their reasons for showing up aren't necessarily the best reasons. They're doing it just to be politically correct.
And that's the thing is that she works, when you work in Hollywood, you realize that there is a underbelly that you don't see. There's the persona that people show you on television, and then there's that real person. And it's a cutthroat industry. People will do whatever they can to make sure that they stay on top.
Yeah.
And she's like, I know some of those people will want to be there just so they said, oh, wow, I needed to be there for political purposes. It'll look bad if I'm not there.
And that's what she's saying. She's like, there's some people that I know don't like me, and they have their reasons, and good for them. So if they don't like me, good for them. They don't have to show up to my funeral. So she was like,
okay.
So they're on the list of people that you don't have to come to my funeral.
Is it worse to show up, to not show up and have people go, what's the deal? Or have your name on the list?
Oh, it's worse to get there and them say, oh, wait, no, you can't come in.
Yeah,
Wow.
did she actually list fresh names out?
On the podcast, there were no names mentioned.
Yeah. Okay.
But she said she has a list of people.
Well, because she knew this was coming.
Yeah.
Yes.
So if you don't have, if you don't know it's coming, then you can't put together the list. But over the course of years, she's put together a list because she knew.
She's been battling it for how long?
10 years almost.
10 years.
Right. So she probably put it in her final because she made her own plans. I'm sure.
Yeah.
Because she knew it was coming.
Can you just imagine the names not being disclosed, and you're just like, oh, I bet that's me, man. I don't know.
I feel like you would know.
It's better to guess than do what Brian said, show up.
Yeah.
And they go, hey, come here a second.
Yeah.
You and your
So
friend,
She did, over here.
She did continue to say, I want to take the pressure off of them. It's my funeral, and I want my funeral to be a love fest. I don't want people to be crying or people to be privately like, thank God that bitch is dead.
Yeah.
And that's what she said on the podcast, but she was like.
I mean, it sounds to me, if she said to take the pressure off, she's told people, go tell these people they can't come.
Yes.
Yeah.
Instead of them coming and being turned away, tell these people, hey, listen, in her, last wishes, I don't know what y'all went through or anything like that.
Yeah.
But she prefer you.
Well,
not come.
she's got a publicist, an assistant, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So it's like,
oh yeah, this is what you got to do.
So I got a few people that I would say don't come because I don't like them.
Yeah.
But then there's also and I think the way she might be looking at it, there's people that might feel like they're coming not for me, but to
It'll
make
look bad if they don't go.
To make themselves feel better, to get closure for themselves. Well, I don't want you there if that's why you're there.
Yeah.
Like whether I liked you or not, if you're coming to get closure for yourself, then I don't want you here.
If Brian tells me, he said, hey man, if anything ever happens to me, do me a favor. Here's a list. You ain't got to open it now. But if something happens to me, I don't want these people. Then that's I'm going to contact those people
ahead of time.
Yes.
And say, hey.
It's going to be my journey. It's not going to be, Brian didn't care. That's my friend. This is what he wanted. I'm going to find you.
Yeah, ahead of time. So it's not awkward. Because I'm not trying to make you look bad.
Yes.
But I feel like
don't come here.
What we said too is she knew this was coming leading up. So she had time to write down a list and think about her plans and all that stuff. But it's if we today write a list of people we don't want there, that could change in 10, 15 years.
Oh, it could, for sure. And it may have changed for her.
Yeah.
Because I know she did have issues with some of the people on 90210, but they've come out and talked about it over the years. They've fixed that.
Yeah.
So
see, my plans after death, I have a small list of who gets what. But other than that, I look at it I ain't here. I don't give a damn what y'all do.
Yeah.
This is how I want to go out. You get this. Other than that, I don't care. I'm not here. All right, so whatever y'all do, some people listen, I don't want anybody wearing dark clothes. I want
That's
to
how
wear
I am.
white. I want it to be a joyous occasion. Look, I ain't here. Whatever y'all feel like doing around me, that's on y'all. Have at it. I ain't here. It ain't like I'm sitting here, looking down going, man, that's a good part. Wherever I am, I'm not there.
But it's a celebration for you.
Well, y'all celebrate. I ain't there.
He don't care what you do.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? I hear what you're saying. It is a celebration, and I hope people would sit around and talk about good things. But you know what? I don't think about
So
that.
we can have like a kegger.
Whatever you want.
We can have a rager.
Whatever.
So, see, I feel like that means that you're in a place in your life where you're really just good.
Yeah.
Like, she clearly wasn't.
Yeah.
There was things that she wasn't good with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because if you really genuinely don't care,
No.
then you've reached that point in life
I
where
don't
you're
care.
like, you know what, I'm good. Whatever happens, happens.
If I look down and I saw something, I'm surprised he's there.
Right?
He showed up. I wonder why. But he's there. I don't care.
I'll try to get there someday, but right now there's at least 2 people can't
So you
come.
got a list B?
I got at least 2 that can't come.
Are you serious? He says that. He says that.
Cannot come. I can't say it. I would say it on,
Don't
the
say it
radio,
on the radio.
but I can't
Don't say
because
it.
people know who they are.
Yeah.
I can't. But there are 2 you can't come. And you know what? 3 of them wouldn't come anyway. So there's 5 total.
Yeah.
But 3 of them wouldn't come anyway.
Wow.
So 2 of them would probably. Yeah, y'all ain't coming.
Wow. Seeing that
Picture at the door. Don't worry.
Seeing I'll probably be gone before you, you might want to get that list to somebody else.
Yeah.
No, man. I mean, I feel like I do have a list of names, but
you got anything the way you want to
man,
go?
I would turn it into a party.
Yeah,
I
you
really
want
would.
to turn it into a
man.
party?
Bring the DJs.
Yeah.
Bring the Yoho rum.
Yeah.
Bring out stuff.
Yeah.
Like the mascot.
Yeah.
Like I just want it to be a party and like no black. Favorite colors:
Yeah.
green, blue, yellow. Like just
Man, I don't get that much out of it.
empanada, arroz, frijoles. My
Yeah.
mom's cooking. All of
Yeah.
that good stuff.
Ray?
Yeah, same thing. Like, I don't want anybody to wear black. Like, I want everybody to wear like bright colors, and I want it to be like a celebration of life. And I don't know. I thought of like being cremated because after my grandpa died and he got cremated, I have a necklace with his ashes in
Yeah,
it, and so
yeah.
I'm like, I want
It
my
makes you good.
kids and my loved ones to have something like that.
Yeah.
But I do have a couple of people where I'm like, if you come to my funeral, I'm going to rise from the dead. Like, I will rise from the dead and be.
Like Brian was saying, you might want to find that peace.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope I get there someday. I just ain't there right now.
Yeah, I think there's like 2 people where I'd be like, no.
Looking down at it, I think her arm twitched.
Yeah.
She getting up. She getting up.
And I think like I would tell my sister and be like, you know who I'm talking
You know what I'm
about.
talking about? Wow. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. XL Mobile 41067. Live stream social media. After death plans. I know it's a little morbid, but we're just having fun on the radio. Do you have some? Do you have after death plans? This is how you want things done. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. We share with you. Share with us on Johnny's House. That's Benson Boone. Beautiful things on Johnny's House, 826. It's Tuesday, partly cloudy, isolated thunderstorm, 70% chance of rain today. Warming up quickly, heat index of 103. It is 80 right now. Trying to find out what are your after-death plans. Sharon Doherty said, hey, listen, these people on this list, I don't want them to come in. I don't want them at the funeral. I don't know why. We don't know why, but she has a reason. So I want to find out for you, do you have any after-death plans? From Sorrento, Evan. Evan, good morning.
Good morning. How you doing today?
Good, Evan. What's your plan?
Man, honestly, I just want everybody to be happy. Come in. If you don't smoke, I want you to smoke. And take a hit, blow in my coffin, and then whatever's left, put it in my lips and close that beast and send me
So
down.
when you say take a smoke, you want them to smoke some marijuana cigarettes?
Yeah.
Of course.
Or you want them to vape?
But it's your choice.
Your choice. So when I walk up and I say, Evan, your vision is, Evan.
It was nice knowing you, bruh. Thanks for calling in.
And walk away. And walk away.
Pass it on to Ray. And it goes on.
You trying to hotbox the coffin?
Yo, for real.
Yeah, he
You
is.
trying to hotbox the coffin, man?
There's a way I'll get one of those vacuum machines and just vacuum my whole coffin.
Wow. Okay. Well, you let somebody know you want that. I'm sure.
I have.
I'm sure you had to clear it with the funeral home or the church or wherever you decide to get. What they're doing.
Do it outside. Take my body outside. I don't care.
Take it outside. All right, Evan. All right. I'm glad you thought this thing through.
All right,
See ya. Take care, Evan. All right, truck driver Brian. What's up, truck driver Brian?
Hey, yo.
What's up, man?
I got some crazy stuff, too, so I wanted to share with y'all. I thought you'd get a kick out of it. First, when I die, I got a good friend who's coming over to my house, and he's going to wipe out all my electronics,
Yeah.
all my history and the
Oh, boy.
computer and phone and everything.
Okay.
Why would you need to do that?
Because Ray, he's living a double life. That's
Gotcha.
why.
Yes, secret stuff that just can't get out, and and I got to bring it to my grave with me.
Okay.
And then I got another friend. I want to be cremated. He's going to take my ashes and he's going to spread me all over Augusta National Golf Course.
Okay.
So every year when y'all see the Masters, I'm going to be there. I'm going to be at the Masters forever.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
And then everything especially in my museum, all my collections and everything, I want it all sold, and the profits from that to go to whatever I died from. So whatever kills me, I want to put all my money towards that.
I didn't know you had a museum, truck driver Brian. We knew a lot about you, but I didn't know you had your own museum.
Oh, yeah, in my house. It started out as a wall of fame, then a hall of fame. Now it's a whole room that's a museum of all my collectibles from, the special people I know and stuff like that.
Okay.
fun.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
You've thought this thing out. Well, I guess driving on a truck, you got a lot of time to think.
Yeah.
Yeah, it gives me, and then I got to make sure I write it down and tell my friends. I got them all lined up to take care of everything for whenever it happens.
Okay. All right.
We'll be there.
Well, thank you for sharing it.
Oh, great. Thanks, Ray. I hope you guys will cheer on and celebrate my life with me.
Yes.
All right. All right. See, I wonder why I don't feel that way. I don't care if y'all celebrate or not. I'm
I
not.
just want to rest. That's
No,
what Johnny's saying.
I'm not there.
It's like whatever, man. Come, don't, whatever.
Do it for y'all. Whatever y'all want to do,
Right.
it's cool with me.
Come, don't, whatever.
If you don't, I don't care. Maria from Ocala, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, what are your after-death plans?
I'm a first-time caller.
Oh, Maria, when your first-time caller is a first-time caller, you got a first-time caller number. Maria, that's a number that's just for you, so whenever you call back, you say Maria and your first-time caller number. Nerese, what is her number?
You know what? I'm going to tell you that in 2 seconds.
All right,
That
2
is-
seconds.
That is 4007.
4007. What is your number, Maria?
4007.
Welcome to the house. All right, girl, what do you want to say?
Listen, I told my family I would like to be buried. If you want to have a viewing, have the viewing, prep me up, make me look cute. But the minute the casket lid closes, take off my bra.
You want to be comfy. Take my bra off.
Absolutely.
Really? That is your plan, to take the bra off.
I get that. That's like one of the first things that every female wants to do after work.
Wow, take the bra off. You hold on. Ray, what they saying over there?
Let's see here. I want to be cremated. No funeral. You can have a party in remembrance, and I don't care what happens to my remains. If my children want them, that's fine. If not, here are here I am. I don't care.
Okay, me.
XO Mobile powered by attorney Dan Newland. Interact need to check. It's a no-brainer. Just Google attorney Dan Newland. Someone said, honestly, whatever my wife's comfortable with is fine.
Yeah,
My family's been a little wishy-washy anyway, so whatever.
Live streamers.
Mr. Styles, he says, I told my wife that when I die, bury me in a Superman suit.
Hey, if that's what you want, man, that's what you want. All right, coming up, we'll see if we can make a connection at Missed Encounters, Johnny's house. 8:38, Justin Bieber raised any rumor that he's coming out with some new music, seeing he did that concert for like $100 million. He's going to get back on the road or anything?
I doubt the road because his wife is pregnant now.
To put all that stuff together to do that one-time show, you would think, we
But
practice.
I mean, new music, that'd be great.
Yeah.
I
He
just
probably
don't think
didn't do anything to put that together. He just showed up at the.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
And did
He was-
no, because he did crowd work like
he
on
was
the mic.
straight bumming it.
Oh,
Yeah.
really?
He
Yeah.
was bumming
And how
it.
much did he get? 10 million?
10 million.
Yeah.
So just the band.
Yeah. Some of his fans were calling him a sellout. I'm like, Psh, please.
I would do the same thing.
Yep, darn sure did.
I sold all the way out.
8:39, high today of 103, 80 right now, and a 70% chance of rain. We call this misencounter. Now, if you see someone that you started some conversation, you made eye contact, and you didn't make that encounter, what we try to do is make that encounter for you. We're probably only made two, I think. But we try.
Yeah.
We put it out there. All right. So here's a gentleman who hit us up. He's looking for someone that he met at Mango's on iDrive. And Ray, you went to the Chris Brown party, so I guess there was an after party?
Yeah, I went to the concert. I did not go to the after party.
But it was over at Mango's.
Yes, it looked crazy.
Yeah, I wanted to go so bad.
Really? All right. So let's say hello to Cameron and find out who Cameron is looking for. Hey, Cameron, good morning.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. So Saturday night you met someone. What's going on?
Yeah, no, we were at the after party at Mango's. Her name was Simone. This girl was beautiful, dark, curly, long hair, brown eyes. She looked like a supermodel.
Okay.
Not kidding. She was beautiful, cool as hell.
Okay.
Fine.
All right.
Yeah, I'm serious.
What was she
Yeah,
wearing?
no.
What was she wearing?
I just do what?
What was she wearing?
What was she wearing? Oh,
Yeah.
one of those like little spaghetti dresses, spaghetti strap dresses. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I saw her, so I figured I'd walk over there, say what's up. Started buying her drinks. Was drinking Don Julio 1942.
Yeah. Hold on a sec, Brian. Is that expensive?
Yeah, it's one of the higher ends. I mean, you could do worse, like financially, but
Yes.
but it's definitely not like.
So y'all were drinking tequila?
Yeah, hell yeah, all night.
All night.
We were vibing, and I went in to kiss her. She pulled away, which, like, low key, that made me respect her even more. You know what I mean?
Okay.
With me, showed me she had class, and I mean, everything was going cool until they said, Chris Brown stepped in. So I mean, I went to the bathroom, and then by the time I got back, man, it was just. I mean, you can figure how it was.
It was packed.
Yeah.
Ray said it was crazy packed. Yeah.
And I didn't see her the rest of the night. But this is the thing: I didn't get her number. I didn't get her IG. Nothing.
Oh, really? So you meet this young lady named Simone, beautiful, dark, curly, long hair, brown eyes, thin, looked like a supermodel. Y'all were hanging at the bar, drinking Don Julio 1942. That's never even touched my lips.
It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, it's high end.
And y'all dancing on each other. Y'all feeling, you know what I'm saying? And so she heard this. I guess the DJ said, "Chris Brown is in the building," and you went to the bathroom. And when you went back to your spot, she was gone.
Pretty much.
So you just feel like the crowd moved her, or she moved closer to the stage? Mango's is huge. They got
It
like
is
different.
big.
They got different rooms.
Yeah, it's
They got
humongous.
2 floors.
2 floors. Did you try looking for her? Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
You there,
Yeah,
Ken? Okay. So you tried looking for her, and after a while, you just went home.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that might be a red flag for you if
I mean, she
somebody
was
said
there.
Chris Brown is here, and then she just starts running for Chris Brown.
I mean, she had the
you
Chris
didn't-
Brown party though.
She didn't run for Chris Brown when he walked in. You went to the bathroom, and then when you came back, the crowd had moved, and she wasn't there.
Yeah, so I think she just got lost in the sea.
Probably.
Oh. I don't know what Ray talking about.
I will tell you, Chris Brown had a lot of people feeling a type of way that day.
Was he
So
right?
if she was really feeling you, she probably would have stayed put. I don't know.
don't
That's my 2 cents.
know.
That's my 2 cents.
No.
That's my 2 cents.
Look, you've never look
Just because Ray's all booed up with
I know,
someone, she's trying
I know.
to tell you how
Now-
it goes.
now-
No,
Cam-
I'm saying if she was single and sexually frustrated because of Chris Brown.
Now, Cameron, when y'all was sitting there drinking, because I've been there before. I used to have player days too. When y'all drinking the Don Julio 1942 and the good song was on, y'all like kind of grinding on each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see, Ray.
So, okay, see?
Ray?
My
All
point
that.
exactly. If
All
she was
that.
feeling that, she
No,
would have stayed
like
put.
if Chris Brown is coming out, I'm running to the stage.
All that. That's why ain't nobody buying, non Julio
Sip this 42.
I
1942.
will get my own, and then go say hi to Chris Brown and take some pictures.
Fine. Wow.
I mean, he wasn't like accessible to everyone.
No, he
No,
was
I know.
not. He was not. All right. So if you were at Mango's on iDrive for the very packed Chris Brown after party, and you have you're very beautiful, dark curly hair.
It's gonna narrow it right
brown
down.
eyes, thin, 110 pounds. You look like a supermodel, and you was grinding on some dude by the bar who was buying you Don Julio 1942. His name is Cameron. Your name is Simone. He is looking for you. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Now, we only got about 3 minutes to find it, Cameron, and a good chance we won't, but we're going to try for you, all right?
I appreciate it, guys.
All right. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Simone, we're looking for you on Johnny's House. It is 8:47. Johnny's House. Expect to be hot and humid today. 92 with a heat index of 103. 70% chance of rain. It is 80 right now. All right, this is Miss Encounters. We have Cameron. Let me say hello to Cameron. Cameron went to the Mangoes on our drive on Saturday night. It was the Chris Brown after party. Cameron said he was there, met a beautiful woman named Simone. Very beautiful, dark curly hair, brown eyes, thin, looked like a damn supermodel. Had on a sundress, spaghetti straps. Said that they were sitting by the bar drinking Don Julio 1942. Cameron said that they were vibing, grinding on each other, and all of a sudden they said Chris Brown is in the building. He said, baby, I'll be right back. Went to the bathroom. The crowd moved them out the way, and when he came back to the spot, she wasn't there. He didn't get her name, Insta, or anything, and he's trying to find Simone. Is that correct there, Cameron?
Yeah, you took the words right out of my mouth.
All right, well, unfortunately, she did not call.
Oh, damn.
But, she didn't call. You got to understand, man, it's like 3.5 minutes to find a person who was at a particular place at a particular time on a particular day. and that's hard to do. In a lot of cases, they call back later on that day, but we are not here. So unfortunately, she didn't call.
Unfortunately, she chucked up the deuces. Yo.
But listen,
I see what you did there. Good. I thought I'd try.
All right, but listen, somebody that's on the phone right now, they say they know her. Would you like to speak to him?
Yeah, sure.
All right, Brian, if you connect that one too.
Yes, sir.
All right, let's see. Alan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here.
Oh no.
Okay. Alan, what did you want to say, man?
Yo, Cameron, man, you got played, man. You got played, my man. I know exactly who you're talking about because we went to Mango's together. This is what she do.
What do you mean?
Dude, she finds a guy that thinks he's like too cool for the room, and then she gets that guy to buy him drinks all night. It's a game she plays. She spotted you, bro. She spotted you.
What? But I don't get it. Why me though?
What? Because you buying that Don Julio.
Well, you wouldn't know that.
Dude, you were standing by the bar with designer everything on. You were just matched, bro. You were overly matched. What sealed the deal was that you were wearing like sunglasses in the nightclub. You were like,
oh no, you weren't.
You were a dead giveaway.
Yo, Cameron, were you wearing shades in the club, bro?
Yeah, Tom Ford.
Hey,
no, he didn't.
in his
No, he
defense,
didn't.
I've been to Mango's a few times. He ain't the only guy in Mango's
for sure.
wearing
No.
his shades. Ain't the only one.
Wow. Okay.
Listen, bro. I'm telling you right now. She paid you. She paid you as a simp. Her name isn't even Simone. Trust me when I say you do not want no parts of that girl. Get over her. She's gone. You will never see her again. But it was fun to watch, man. Like I can't even lie. And then to hear this on the radio, I just started cracking up.
Oh my God!
I can't believe this is happening right now. I told her to listen. She is listening to you right now, bro. I won't even lie.
Lesson learned.
Right now, bro.
Wow.
Yeah, well, I mean, Simone, if you are listening, whatever your name is, you're not a good person.
Oh
No, these hoes ain't
Nah,
loyal.
but for real though, I hope you enjoyed the drinks. I don't know who hurt you in the past, but I would get some help if I were you. For real. Maybe you can do a little like, outpatient therapy. That way you can do it during the day so you can still go to the club at night.
Hey, it happens. You shouldn't have started off with the expensive drink. You should have done it something real cheap first.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh my God, Cam,
Nah,
bro,
I mean, it's all good.
listen,
I met another girl on Saturday. We had a great time, so forget her.
Dude, bro, just tone it down a little bit, bro. Like you in the club, just tone it down because they can spot you, brother. I'm just saying, you got played, man. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, man. Oh my God.
Whatever. All right, folks, I'm out. I appreciate it.
All right. Sorry about that. Okay. All right. Okay. He is gone.
He's out.
Alan, man, hey, thank you for the clarity. My man thought he had found someone, and your girl.
Yo, he thought it's like he's looking out but laughing at the same time about this whole situation.
Hey, Alan, is she fine though?
Oh, she's bad, bro.
Yo,
You gotta be to pull this off. You gotta be.
That's how she gets him, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my God.
you want to see her? I want to see what she looks like.
I felt so bad.
We've sat across the bar and watched this happen to a dude.
It. Yes.
And
we did that at Cinco. At Cinco.
And I did feel really
Broncos.
bad. I felt really bad. Watch, don't say where.
It was like watching an animal in the wild. We couldn't jump in because we saw that deer being attacked by that tiger. But we all we could do was be innocent bystanders.
We just
it
watched.
was bad.
We
it was
watched.
so bad.
It was bad.
All right. Well, hey man, I appreciate you calling in, and hopefully my man Cameron will set up. So my man had designed everything on, bro.
Everything, bro. Like he was just. He walked in and just like, oh, that's the guy. Like, just hands down.
She's definitely done this more than once.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he started out with that's what she do.
That's what she do.
Like it's her job.
Yeah. All right, Alan, we appreciate you, man.
All right, guys. Thank you, man.
Take care.
He thought that she was gonna freak him back to sleep.
Ray is trying her hardest to get a Chris Brown lyric into this bit somewhere.
I did four.
Did
That's
you really?
I just did four.
Oh my goodness! All right, hey, listen. If there's somebody out there that you'd like to meet, and somehow the signals get crossed, email one of us. We'll put it out in the air, and hopefully we get some closure for you.
This hurt more than it helped.
Yeah, it did.
It's 8:43.
Make it a fair fight. This is an iHeart radio station, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. XL 1067, Orlando's #1 hit music station. WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
Win $1,000 and pay your bills right here on XL 1067. Enter this nationwide keyword right now at XL1067.com. Green, GREEN. Pay your bills, Orlando, on XL 1067.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
So Armie Hammer went into detail about his sexual misconduct allegations that happened a while ago. And it's kind of like people have been dogging him for years ever since his allegations came out. Remember, they were like saying cannibalism and all that stuff.
Was he canceled or what were they doing with this guy? He was bad. He's a bad dude.
Yeah, I don't know that he was big enough to even be canceled because he had already done his thing and just kind of disappeared.
Yeah, so he went into detail on how he was under a police microscope for 2.5 years after women were claiming that he sent like graphic and violent text messages about cannibalism and different fantasies and stuff like that, like a desire to drink her blood. And so the texts do not show who initiated the conversations, nor do they include the woman's part of the conversation at all. So he did go into details talking about how he had to go through like a psych evaluation, and he passed all of that with flying colors, and it was connected. You know, the psych evaluation was connected to his divorce and custody proceedings, because once you get called like a cannibal and you have a child, they're kind of like, all right, there's a child involved. We gotta look into this. So it looks like he's been cleared for everything.
Mm-hmm.
So his name has been cleared with LAPD, even though they dragged their feet into the investigation and everything, and his name was just kind of like in this dark like web everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
But he has apologized for what he admits was emotional abuse, what he did do, but the cannibalism and the other allegations, he's like, nah.
See, he felt real loose with whoever he was talking about. To the point where he was talking about maybe some fantasy stuff that he might have had.
Yes.
There's a lot of times when we say stuff to each other in the room, I always think to myself, to say that back in front of a crowd of people would sound really bad.
Yes.
You know, and he probably is like, well, what you fan? You know what? I think it'd be crazy if you like cut off somebody.
Yeah, but he's having this conversation with more than one person, right?
It's still his fantasy.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
So.
Look, I'm not saying what he did is right. I mean, hey, if you're a freak, be a freak. But when you feel comfortable and you start talking about them and them freak things, you better be careful who you talk to.
Right, and you know your audience.
Yes.
That is literally proof right there that anybody could use against you or like put out there to make you like feel some type of way.
You're feeling real comfortable because they told you some freak stuff, but you ain't. They're not a big name.
And that's the thing, though, that like some of these documents that were released, the other person, the recipient's text messages weren't released with it, so you don't know the context of the conversation. So I don't know, but he's trying to like put his name back out there because he was like, I was cleared of all this, the cannibalism stuff and all of that was just like. So
I think he's throwing it out there for Hollywood for somebody to give him a chance.
Yeah,
Brian, as you say, even though he wasn't an A actor. Isn't that was his livelihood? When you say
for sure.
Yeah,
so. I don't think anyone like was up in arms to cancel him because he wasn't in your face.
But he was one of those actors just made enough to.
Right, like I know him from Social Network.
Same here.
That's pretty much it. Outside of that, I wouldn't know who he is.
So there is a JoJo Siwa docuseries that is in the works now. So if you want to see her personal and professional life of the former child reality star.
Now, is this the one that's wilding out right now?
Yes.
Yeah.
She's literally taking shots on stage.
Yeah.
Out of the bottle.
Yeah,
I understand. I understand you want to shake that kid image.
Yeah,
but there's a process to it. You can't wake up on Monday to be a child star, and on Tuesday just.
Now she turned 21 and went for it.
She did. So I mean, it is the same producer and creator that did Dance Mom. So this producer and creator has worked with her since she was a little girl, and they're doing a docuseries for her. She was a dancer for a couple of seasons. She signed with Nickelodeon, so it is going to dive into like. Her adult pop star life and of course being like a child star in the audience, because it's crazy because if you see pictures of her and how she grew up in the industry, they're still all over the stores and like the big bows and all that stuff.
They still sell all of that.
And the backpacks. And so it's like to see her now.
Who's to say if they didn't keep a tight control over Britney, she might have done the same thing.
Yeah.
You know, she had that freedom to go, okay, I want to wild out. But they kept, I mean, they kept her in a tube to the point that they didn't let her grow up.
Yeah. And so you look back, though, and you see Britney Spears and Nicole Richie and Lindsay Lohan. And so it's like, it's hard to see what they did back in the 90s or early 2000s and what JoJo C was doing now and not.
They're probably the only ones that can understand what she's trying to do.
Yeah.
But know that she's not going around
it
the right way.
It makes me cringe. It makes me cringe. I feel bad.
All right, stuff that is happening in the world. We call it What's Trending. Nerese is going to do it. It's coming up on Johnny's House. Nine 11, it is Johnny's House, and what's trending on the way? Nerese, what can we expect, ma'am?
Well, we can no longer say that Fergie has the most unique national anthem performance.
I've heard this going around. I haven't heard the whole thing. That's next on Johnny's House. 914 Johnny's house, 80 right now. Going to get up to about 103 with the heat index. 70% chance of rain. Otherwise, going to be partly cloudy. Nerese, what is trending, ma'am?
All right. So yesterday at the Major League Baseball Run Derby.
The home run derby.
Yes.
Yeah.
The country artist Ingrid Address sang the national anthem, and this.
Now, she's a Grammy runner, right?
Oh,
Yes.
Okay. All right. I bet she rocked it.
But this is what she
All
sounded
right.
like.
All right, here we go.
That our flag was still there.
Yep, that's just to give you a reference.
Sounds to me like her throat's dry. Looks like she should have got some water.
Or it's like she's
sounds like-
nervous.
Yeah, she sounds a little nervous. She might have been having some anxiety.
She sounds a little terrible.
Yeah.
Where's her
I'm just trying to give her a little.
For reference, I grabbed Fergie's as well. Here's a little clip of
All right,
Fergie.
Fergie.
Yes,
for
yes,
reference.
play it,
So
play
this
it.
is from Fergie,
Fergie
the
killed this
All-Star
thing.
game in the NBA.
She killed it.
We're so gallantly streaming in the
Here it is, boy.
rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave
Here it is.
through the night that our flag was still there.
So I don't know which is worse. That's a toss-up.
Yeah, the internet is just going off right now comparing it to Fergie's national anthem. That was the 2018 NBA All-Star game that went down. She was apparently trying to do something sexy with the anthem.
She was trying to jazz it up. They had a little band in the background.
Nah, man, it became the hot topic.
Do what you do, man.
It's the hot topic for trolls to make their savage remarks. People are saying, like, Fergie, move over. Fergie can officially retire. It just keeps going on. So
Wow. I don't know. Is Fergie a Grammy winner?
With Black Eyed Peas, probably.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So this is kind of sad, but Redbox, the big red video rental kiosk, is coming to a complete close. The owner company, Chicken Soup for the Soul Entertainment, has transitioned Chapter 11 bankruptcy to Chapter 7 liquidation, which means the company failed to pay back the debt that was already owed, so they had to sell out their assets to pay off
But
some
who gonna buy them
creditors.
things?
No
No,
idea.
when a restaurant, like when a Red Lobster closed some of them stores, people go in and say, look, I can use that oven.
Like
You know, I can-
Bojangles,
Yeah,
they got rid
Bojangles.
of
I
all
can
their
do- I can do that. The biscuit maker, I can use a biscuit
If
maker.
I was rich, I'd put a red box in my living room.
Yeah. Well,
You
I mean,
would.
put in a ticket if you can, because 24,000 red boxes across the U.S. are coming down, and about 1,000
Supply and
employees.
demand. I don't see a demand.
I mean, it would just be cool to have
Yeah.
if I were rich.
Your wife would never.
Oh, my wife would kill me.
That'd be so cool, though.
My wife
Yeah.
better hope I never get rich. I'll be mining for gold in the Bering Sea while watching my red boxes.
Red boxes. Yeah, I don't see how you can liquidate that.
Yeah, and this is wild. So Kendrick Lamar's "Not Like Us" song is now available to play as a video game. So this guy, Richie Branson, he's known to have previously worked on Fortnite. He's created the Not Like Us game. It's a video game that you can only play online, and it's super simple. It's Kendrick holding a baseball bat, and the mission is to hit an owl piñata. So obviously, of course, that's representing Drake's
no.
OVO owl. Yep, but you can catch it.
OVO.
You can catch
I
it.
say OVO.
And Costco, they want to set you up the right way for the end of the world. So behold, you can now buy Costco's apocalyptic food bucket. Anywhere from the price range of $65 to $100, depending on the store. This bucket can remain fresh for up to 25 years. It provides 150 servings of freeze-dried ready
See,
meals.
I couldn't have that.
Yeah.
Because I'll be sitting at home talking about, damn, I don't feel like going to the grocery store.
No, I don't think you want to eat this
No.
stuff. This stuff is a must because I do those my Patriot Supply commercials. They're like, they taste hearty. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure if there's nothing else available, they taste great.
Listen, I understand that I need some hot sauce ready. I know this.
Yes, a lot of it.
I know whatever I heat up in that bag, I'm going to need me some Texas Pete. I know this. So that's what I would do. All right. We come back. Today is a big day. It is Amazon Prime Day. People buying like crazy. Ray, how much you spent already?
About $150. I needed an air fryer.
That's on the way to Johnny's house. 9:22. It's Johnny's house. Expect some rain just like yesterday, late in the afternoon. Feeling like 103, 70% chance of that. It is 81 right now. Today is Amazon Prime Day. And you're like, what the hell is that? That's when they put stuff on sale. Not just sale, but sale. And they expect to make a whole lot of money today. And Ray is already in it.
Yes.
I glanced over it, and I saw a few things, and I had to jump back because I told myself I need to stop buying stupid stuff I don't need.
Mm-hmm.
I did that for myself because I was buying all kind of.
Well, if you just like scroll the deals, it's hard to not be like, oh, I could use that. It's 44% off.
A lot of it's just random stuff.
Yeah.
I know. Now, I do need a waffle iron that flips over and back because my last one broke. But
There you go.
I don't need it.
Well, I'm sure you could find one.
You know, I don't know. So Prime Day is the day. A lot of people doing some shopping. It's today and tomorrow, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Now, to participate, you got to have Amazon Prime.
Yes.
And some of the things are on sale. Let me see. Let me go on my social media and find out exactly what is going on. Because I was looking at a few things, even though I don't want to pull the trigger. This thing I got to stop myself because I don't need that. You know?
Yeah, well, like I told you the story. My air fryer basically melted to my stovetop, so I needed a new air fryer.
Yeah, well, that's true.
There was one today that was like 47% off.
47% off.
Yeah.
All right.
You can get 35% off a 24-pack of Red Bulls.
Really?
Oh.
So I'm not even looking at things.
At like groceries.
If it ain't telling me it's 50% off, I ain't even looking at it. Shop back 15% off. Do better. I need more.
I like these Adidas right here for 44% off.
Damn Adidas. 35% off the Apple AirPods, stuff like that. The Shark Room, I guess that's a knockoff. 55% off. See, I'll look at that one. That's one of those knockoff. Shark is one of those robot vacuums.
Oh yeah, I have a knockoff. That's where I got it from. Prime.
Woo! Those things ain't cheap, even with the knockoff.
I've been wanting some new headphones, and there's a lot of them on sale.
Oh yeah, headphones. That's definitely what they're
We've been
into.
talking about that for a minute. Yeah.
So my question to you is, how do you stop porch pirates? And have you ever been a victim of one? In my old house, there was a car following the UPS truck.
Yes.
It was following it. And the crazy thing about it is that I just happened to wake up at the exact same time that they dropped the package off, and I'm like, I'm up, I might well open and get it. And I opened the door, and the guy saw me close the door, and you think he might have turned around and veered off? No, he just kept following the truck. He said, I won't get that house, but I'll get the next one.
Wow.
I think that's just bold, man. You're going to roll up to somebody. And I saw a video of two people. The UPS driver, delivery driver, dropped off the package. He drove off. Two guys saw it, and they were both going to try to steal it at the same time.
I saw that.
You saw that at the same time. Knowing that there's a Ring camera. Nah, man, look at it. They know that they got to get out before they. And I'm like, this is crazy.
Yep.
So I've never been a victim of a porch pirate. Close to it. Ray, you ever been a victim?
No, we close to it. Somebody tried to take like an iPad that we ordered
a
couple of years ago. Yeah,
y'all found
and
that
we
thing.
found it. My ex-wife basically followed them down.
So what did y'all do? Say, hey, I need it back?
Yeah.
And they said, okay.
They were like, what you doing? And so, yeah, but obviously she threatened them with like legal actions and stuff like that. But we did have some jackholes, these kids that would go around and try to like take packages and stuff. And I called them out on the Ring doorknob or on the Ring.
You said, hey, what y'all doing?
Camera. Yeah, I called them out while I was at work. And what'd they do? They took the box and threw it back on my porch. And I was like,
oh my gosh.
They're mad because you caught them.
They said, shut up, old lady.
I know. And I posted it on the neighborhood Facebook. And I was like, if these are your kids, get control of them.
How you going to get mad at me because I caught you?
Yeah.
You were stealing from me.
I know. And then they threw it back.
Threw it back. Like you could have broke the thing. B, ever victim?
No, we've never been busted. But like I have my Safe Touch cameras on.
Yeah.
I have not just the doorbell. I have it on both sides of the house into the driveway.
So you see it.
So like before you even step into my driveway, I get an alert. So yeah, you'd have to be Sha'Carri Richardson quick. And then I still probably see you.
Some people been watching videos because there's some videos that shows that you can just go steal what you want and walk right out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, not today. Nerys?
No, I got real fortunate to not have gone through that.
Yeah,
I do have a Ring setup. Ring camera setup and stuff, but like my neighbors are pretty good with bringing in the boxes into the unit, so I got lucky with that.
I think it would be hard for apartments because I've gone to visit people And I saw boxes out there.
I feel like it's easy with apartments.
All I gotta do is kick it.
Yeah.
I'm just
go
thinking.
around and just start taking stuff.
All right, I want to find out, have you ever been a victim of a porch pirate? That's someone where you have a package delivered and they just steal it and it's not there. And what do you do to fight a porch pirate? I ain't talking about, knuckle up on them. I mean, do you have a certain box that has a key or something like that? I got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Kia Center Friday, August 30th. But first, you got to tell us if you're a victim of a porch pirate and what you do to stop it. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067, XL Mobile, 41067, live streamers, social media. Drop a comment and we'll read it for you. Porch Pirates, what have you done? Have you been a victim of it? Got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Kia Center on Friday, August 30th. But call us because we want to talk to you on Johnny's House.
Why are you looking at me like that?
You know why.
You know why.
I'm trying to do my job over here.
940, Orlando's number one hit music station, XL 1067. Johnny's house, hot and humid. Feeling like it's like 103. It is 80, about 82 right now, and a 70% chance of rain. It's Prime Day. People are shopping. People be shopping. So want to find out you're doing your shopping. How do you stop the Porch Pirates? What is it you do? And have you ever been hit by one? Got 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at Kia Center Friday, August 30th. But we need to hear from you. From Deltona, Carly, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, so what happened? What do you want to say?
Okay, so I had to go to a conference, and it was like country theme, but besides the point,
Wait. Where'd you have to go? To a what?
I had to go to a work conference, and it was like they had a country western night.
Where you from, Carly?
I'm from Florida.
Really? Born and raised?
I grew up north in Pennsylvania.
You have a serious, strong Southern accent.
Yes, you do.
Wow.
Yeah, I live down south. I'm from like Coral Springs area.
Wow, I knew you were gonna say South Carolina. You said conference. I'm like, go ahead, girl.
Yeah,
I'm at home.
Florida ain't the South.
Yeah,
I mean, geographically, but nah.
No.
I thought I had found my home girl. Okay, fine. Okay, so go ahead. You went to a conference. Go ahead.
So I went to the conference and everything, and I needed some boots. And I wanted, like, these sparkly boots off Amazon, so I ordered them. I waited all day for this package to arrive. I sat there. It said, like, 2 stops away.
Yep.
The 2 stops came, and I was like, okay, I'm going to wait for him to drop it off, and then I'm going to go get my package.
That's right.
I see him drop and go, and I open up that door. The bag was empty. The box was empty. I had no sparkly boots.
So
I don't know if it was the driver. I don't know what.
So Carla, let me get this right. That driver probably delivered about 300-400 packages that day. You felt that it was an inside job that they wanted your sparkly boots.
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Why? What are you gonna do? I don't. And it was a guy, and I was sitting there watching outside the door. And I'm like, okay. And I just see him drop the package. Take the little picture. I'm like, you didn't think that it was empty? Like, nothing? Like, you could clearly see that it was open.
There's no way someone could have jetted to the door and that when you went back to put your shoes on and come back and get your sparkly boots?
No, because I didn't even put my shoes on. I was just sitting right there. I was waiting. I was right outside.
So you think
there was no way
the driver conspired to steal your sparkly boots?
I think so.
It could have possibly been someone before the driver. You never know.
Yeah, it could have been somebody in the packing
maybe.
area.
I don't know.
But what you know is you ain't get your sparkly boots.
Yeah.
I did not get my sparkling boots, no.
And what did you do? Did you fill out a report or something?
I called Amazon, and then, you got to go through the customer service.
Yeah.
And they're like, really? Nothing? No. And I'm like, no, there was no boots. I got an empty box and a bag. And they're like, okay, we'll file a report. And then they're like, if the boots show up, and I'm like, these boots are not going to show up. Like, I need these boots today.
So they just gave you a refund?
No, they sent me a new pair of boots. They arrived the next day.
Hey,
fine.
there you
I had
go.
a different driver that day, but
Right, so it had to be the driver.
That means 2 people got pink boots.
Hold on a second.
It means there's a driver right now driving around in pink boots.
From Orlando, Angel, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Johnny's house.
What's up, man? So you too got a package, and it was nothing in the package.
So I did. I ordered. It was a pair of light bulbs. I remember it was a light bulb, but it was for the dryer. So they're like really small light bulbs.
Yep.
And I went ahead. I ordered the bulbs, and Amazon said, "Okay, it's delivered." So when I get home, I'm looking for them, and there's nowhere to be found. So right away, I called my wife. I'm like, I filed a claim. I'm like, man, they stole my light bulb. Who wants these things? I went ahead and bought one of those little porch things because my mind is like, okay, so now I have to take precaution in the future.
Yes,
So
sure.
I bought a porch thing that you just put in, but you can't take out. And after all that, I went around and I started looking at my camera system, and it actually blew away.
Oh, man. Because they were so small, it just blew away.
It was small. Yeah, I started looking at the cameras after I did everything. I was like, oh, I've got to take care of my packages from now on. No,
First thing I would have done was look at the cameras. First thing I would have done was look at the cameras.
Yeah.
I did not think about none of that. I was
So
like,
you found
I got stolen. No, I didn't find it. It just blew away.
It blew away.
I had to order another one.
Wow. All right, you hold on. Be what they say.
XL Mower powered by Attorney Dan Newland. Interact. Need a check? It's a no-brainer. Just call Attorney Dan Newland. Someone said they just started having stuff delivered to work to avoid the pirates because they were going to get so many times.
I heard people do that too.
And then this is pretty smart. Gave a garage door opener to my neighbor. So when I see anything get delivered, I just hit them up and they go open it, put it in the garage and close it back down because you can trust your neighbor.
You got some trusting neighbors.
Yeah.
Very good. Well, we're gonna hook up my girl who went to the conference, Carly. We're gonna hook you up. 4 tickets to Disney on Ice at the Kia Center Friday, August 30th.
Hey, this is Taylor Swift.
All right, are you seeing Taylor Swift in Miami this October? Well, we got your ride, and you won't be stuck in traffic, and I love that part. XL 1067 is partnering with Brightline for our exclusive Brightline Taylor Sing-Along Train. Enjoy a unique experience, ride to the big concert, and sing along to Taylor on Brightline's train. It's going to be specially decorated for the Era Tour with XL 1067. Now, if you got tickets and you want to ride right now, be caller number 20 at 407-919-1067. That's 407-919-1067. Right now, caller 20, you win on Johnny's House. $9:48. It is Johnny's House. We need to find a winner who's going to be riding the train to Miami to see Taylor Swift in concert. XL, good morning. Who's this?
This is Shannon.
Shannon, you're calling number 19. I'm looking for 20.
No.
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, hang up and try again. You might get through. I'm sorry. All right, let's see here. XL, good morning. Who's this?
Savannah from Eustis.
And Savannah from Eustis, congratulations. You're calling number 20. Yes.
No way.
Wait.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. You
I
are
just
called.
happened to see Nerese on live and jumped on the phone.
So you were watching the Reese on live, and you say, you know what? Let me try it.
I definitely was.
Wow. Well, listen, I hope you got tickets to the concert, because if you do, we got your ride. You're going to be driving down there, Brightline. I love Brightline. And they're going to have a special cart. It's going to be made up, decorations. They got drinks. They got everything. It's going to be a party, sing-along. DJ Chino. Am I allowed to say who's going to be? I already said
Yeah,
his
sure,
name.
why not? He posted it.
Yeah, DJ Chino's going to be. I mean, he's one of the best DJs right here in Central Florida.
Yep.
Maybe in Florida. Oh, it's going to be a big party. Congratulations, you are the winner.
Yay, thank you guys.
This is so you're gonna have so much fun. Make sure you put it on social and make sure you tag us so we can see it along with you, okay?
All right, sounds good.
All right, congratulations. Hold on, we'll get some information from you, okay?
Thank you.
All right. That's the way you like it. They're all excited. All right, time for us to get up out of here. Just back from the TV. Ms. Ray, what you got going on, girl?
Just some meetings today, and then I'm excited. We're gonna go see that Twisters movie.
Yes, tonight. Yes.
Yeah.
Tell me all about it, because I'm gonna go probably this weekend.
Yeah, I'll definitely tell you about it.
Norris.
Doing some music practice today, the gym, and a lot of video content creating.
Very good. B.
Just a bunch of radio shows, and then hanging out with some clients because we're celebrating Christmas in July down the hall on my afternoon show.
I saw your Christmas sweater by your chair.
I'm going to be very festive today because we're almost to Christmas, and down the hall we like to play Christmas music.
You do.
So today we're having a little Christmas
it looks
party.
really cool in there.
Very
You got like
good.
the fire and the Christmas tree.
I know Ray got excited. She was decorating Christmas trees yesterday.
Were you really?
Yeah, I was helping. I was supposed to have a meeting with one of the sales girls, and she
Yes.
was like decorating. I was like, I'll help you.
I'll help. Look at you. Because somebody else like me would have said, I'll be back.
Well, Ray loves Christmas.
Yeah.
Yes.
So
Well,
perfect for Ray.
congratulations.
So yeah, I'm going to go in the 103-degree heat and put on this Christmas sweater.
I was telling Ray, I said, they really want to make it Christmas. They'd have jet the AC down to like 40. When you walk in, you'd be like, ooh.
Get some snow up in here.
Yeah, but the condensation on the windows might just,
Right.
just blow them right out. All right, then. Ryan Seacrest is all yours. Y'all have a beautiful, beautiful day, and we'll see you tomorrow.
don't think we talked to you guys today. Sorry about that. I got tons of stuff to do because I got so much stuff piled up before vacation next week. So, I got to go. But peace out.